There is evil everywhere. It lives among us, hidden under the mask of the night and shadow. This summer, you will be imbued with the power to fight, as Interplay Entertainment and High Voltage Software proudly unleash White Wolf's haunting pen and paper game, Hunter the Reckoning, to the PlayStation 2 computer entertainment system. With entirely new gameplay, weapons, and characters, Hunter the Reckoning Wayward will deliver non-stop action and horror to the PlayStation 2 computer entertainment system. And now, we continue our journey into the world of darkness and take you behind the scenes for part 2 of the making of Hunter the Reckoning Wayward.
Hunter Wayward features 5 characters. First is Joshua, named for the game. He's a wayward, paramilitary, psychotic, big. Do not cross paths with this guy. Next character, we have Cassandra. She's a young raver girl, John Woo-style fighting martial artist. She's really the fast character in the group. Then we have Father Esteban Cortez. He's the magically inclined character. Not as fast as the others, but his magic more than makes up for that. Then we have Deuce, big hulking biker. He's really the strong guy of the group. Takes out lots of monsters with the swing. Finally, we have Samantha, who's the balanced character. She's an ex-cop, great with her pistol, loves using her katana.
Hunter Wayward differs vastly from the original. It's not a linear gameplay at all anymore. There's a hub system so you can select whichever level you want to play. There's a way to change characters throughout all the different levels. You can play different characters in different levels where you feel it's appropriate. If you need a faster character to complete the goals in one mission, you can choose a faster character. If you need a slower, more powerful tank battle character, you can select them once you've encountered the mission once, go back and do it the way it was meant to be in your eyes. Play it out as harshly as you want or as sneakily as you want. It's really far more open than the first title was.
Some of the new weapons and abilities, all the hunters now have an area of effect edge that some of them are pretty spectacular actually. That's one of the new things that we wanted to make sure we put in the game. The new weapons, there's a chain gun in the game. We've got grenade launcher that actually has pretty good bounce physics. We have flare guns, chainsaws, axes, swords, you name it, we've got it.
With Wayward, continuing our goal of trying to make a game that was better than the first one, we're really working on expanding the music. We've got better sound effects. We're going to have Dolby Pro Logic 2 support. And in addition, we've also went out and we've got these big bands from major record labels, and we're going to insert them into the game to better enhance and make them a more entertaining experience. We're going to do that by adding music videos and music tracks that you can listen to, and just give an overall better package for the music and the whole game in general.
The success of the Medal of Honor series has been built on its amazing accuracy in capturing the feeling of combat in World War II. For the latest game in the series, Medal of Honor: Rising Sun, the player fights his way through the Pacific Theater as Marine Corporal Joseph Griffin. To ensure accuracy and compelling gameplay, the team from EA Los Angeles went to the ends of the earth to visit the sites of some of the most infamous locations of the war. These included the bridge over the River Kwai, Guadalcanal, Singapore, and Pearl Harbor.
There was a team of 6 of us, pretty much a representative from each of the various departments that spent about 3 weeks traveling through almost every location that's in this game and actually interviewed people, went to museums, tried to collect as much data and information as we could so we can make the game authentic.
"18 days of grueling hell." It was one of the hardest trips I've ever been on in my life.
One of the most compelling levels in the game has Corporal Griffin trying to destroy the infamous bridge over the River Kwai by derailing a train traveling the span. There, the team discovered that the bridge was not exactly what they expected.
We started in Thailand, and we went out to Kanchanaburi, which is where the actual bridge over the River Kwai is. And we got a lot of not only good physical reference, but being there really gives you a sense of why these things are important.
Everyone has seen the movie, and if you see the movie, it looks like it's this massive bridge that spans this massive river, and it's just not the case. The bridge is tiny. There were instances where we're trying to walk along on the bridge, and you have to literally move over to the right-hand side to let a couple of people pass you, then move back over into the middle and walk. So it's this really, really narrow bridge to the point where we were almost scared of falling off of it in certain places. So it's just kind of put everything back in perspective for us when we were there.
During the war, Marines on the island of Guadalcanal were constantly bombarded by gun emplacements, which they named Pistol Pete. In the level by the same name, the player must destroy them in order to lead the assault on Henderson Field. Capturing the look, feel, and sound of this environment was very important to the team.
For me personally, just kind of stepping back from the crowd and walking through the island and recording stuff was really surreal. And you're in an environment where the insects are so loud that you can barely hear your feet hit crunchy dirt or grass. So we will make the sounds as real as possible, and we will add in everything from wind blowing and tree fronds blowing in your face to grass blowing, and that's literally how it was when we were in Guadalcanal. Totally different from anything else that I'd ever experienced recording-wise.
Those were definitely the most harrowing of jungles that we went through. It looked like it must have looked back during World War II. Tall grasses as tall as a man's head. We were trekking through that. Mud all over the place. It rained on us.
There were instances where we were walking along a path and one of our guides would tell us, be sure when you're walking around to look on the ground. If there's open ground, you're sure to find something.
We went through and actually got to discover sites that were still there, that still had live rounds, some that actually still had bones in them.
And then we crested a hill and came up on a foxhole that they had dug out the day before for us, and there were probably about 25 live mortar rounds in this pit that we were able to just handle, pick up and look at. They were still live, and they were in this beautiful, pristine setting that had been the location for a huge battle about 60 years ago.
We had the most gorgeous cloud configurations with light streaming down. It's almost as if you could have imagined a host of angels coming down out of the clouds. And then we're trying to imagine conducting warfare on this beautiful, beautiful paradise setting.
While on Guadalcanal, the team discovered that some of their designs had to be revised to match the actual scenery, including the placement of Pistol Pete.
We were visiting this field that they had littered hunks of airplanes and tanks and all the stuff that had been scattered around. They kind of put in one mini field in the jungle. And while we were there looking around, we looked off in the distance and there was this nice rolling green hill. And Chris Cross, the lead designer of the game, he pulled me aside and said, well, okay, right there, that's Pistol Pete, that hill. And our initial concepts and initial storyboarding of that level, it had shown the Pistol Pete Mountains as being very rocky, not very much vegetation on it whatsoever, and it turns out that that doesn't exist in Guadalcanal. So that right there is a one-to-one comparison of what's going on in the game.
One of the main goals of Medal of Honor Rising Sun is to find Yamashita's gold. And in Singapore, the player will need to use stealth to find crucial information leading to its capture.
We turned and looked to the side at the gutter system they had there. And, it was destroyed and had a unique feel to what you would imagine with a gutter system. And Chris and I just started talking. We're like, hey, you know, that would be really cool to incorporate into the game, like a stealth area or someplace you had to sneak into or hide in.
I actually told Dan, our historical evaluator, hey, go jump in that. I want to get reference for how low you can go, can you crawl through it, you know, how far can we go around in this thing? And instantly sparked. Okay, that's a great stealth point.
And we had civilians just walking by and just looking at it, just thinking, what a bunch of idiots crawling around in our sewer system, you know? But we definitely did revise some of our gameplay based off of what we saw there.
Just like in past installments of the Medal of Honor series, Rising Sun starts off with a frenetic beginning. The team's final destination is the spot of the game's beginning, and where in 1941 the United States was thrust into war.
We went to Pearl Harbor and we made contact with some people from the Navy Public Affairs Office, and they got us access to Ford Island, which is where the movie Pearl Harbor was shot. It was one of the places that were attacked during the invasion in World War II on December 7th. There was actually places on the asphalt on Ford Island where there were bullet strafing marks.
We went onto the Missouri, and being stationed on a ship is a lot different than you would think, because you always see submarine movies and they feel like they're huge and you can move around and play ping pong and crap like that, but it's really a tight environment and trying to get that sort of claustrophobic feel, and imagining being trapped below deck, bombs going off right on top of you. That's absolutely important to try and get into the game, that paranoia of getting trapped inside a tin can.
As you can see, accuracy is vital to the Medal of Honor team. Next month, we'll follow the team to the deserts of Arizona, where they researched vintage weapons and were trained in World War II style combat. Be sure to catch it.
Tormented scientist grappling with his own chemistry and destiny, betrayed by his most trusted advisor mentor, and transmuted into a monster that appears when rage can't be controlled. There's major damage ahead when Dr. Bruce Banner becomes the Hulk.
The Hulk is an incredible character for a video game because he can do so much. He's so dynamic. It's such an appealing character that's known to everybody.
You get the idea of the game in one word, Hulk. That if I said Hulk to anyone, even my mother, she'd know what's going to be in this game. You put the pad in someone's hand and they know what sort of action they're going to do.
This is the story of a game spawned from the creative layer of Radical Entertainment at its not-so-secret location in Vancouver, British Columbia. When the folks at Universal Vivendi wanted to create the Hulk video game, they knew that it was time to get radical.
Rather than simply repeat the plot of the movie in a video game, the story of the Hulk takes place a year after the movie ends. We were allowed the freedom to create this extension to the universe and give people more of that Hulk experience.
One thing that's really important for the Hulk game is to capture the soul of the Hulk, the feeling of being that character and living in the same world as the movie and the comics do, and capturing that feeling of a cursed man who's on his quest to try and find a cure.
So while our scientist battles for his very soul, the game's creators work diligently to retain the style and feel of the original Marvel comic while also reflecting some of the new movie's themes.
The visual style of the game is all about combining the comic book world and the movie world. We've chosen to use what we call a cell shading approach to rendering the characters and the worlds so that you get this feel that the game is a living comic book.
Cell shade style is taking environments or characters and not giving that realistic edge, a little bit more of a comic edge where lines are very crisp. Defined lines between shadow and highlights on the character will stand out a lot better, like something that you would see in a comic book. Is very graphic.
The time has come to enter this nebulous realm where you'll learn to turn your angst into action. Caution, you may experience symptoms of a split personality, but that actually works to your advantage.
The Hulk actually is a game that combines a couple of different genres.
The gameplay features Banner stealth and Hulk destruction. Now, Banner has limited abilities. He's only a scientist, and he will use all his knowledge and abilities to help the player avoid being caught. As Hulk, you'll have tremendous power to annihilate any enemies that come before you, and there will be plenty of them.
Well, we have a lot of characters in our game from the comic world of the Hulk and from the movie as well. And some of the big bad guys, for example, are Professor Crawford, who's the mentor of Bruce Banner, who betrays him at the beginning of the game. We also have General Riker, who's an army guy who's gone crazy and is after the essence of the Hulk for purposes of evil. There's Half-Life, Madman, Flux, Ravage, and there's the leader, who's the uber boss, the big bad guy for the whole game.
You can unleash the Hulk's anger with at least 45 different moves and combos. Try using objects around you, throw a car, use a signpost as a club, punch back the enemy's weapons.
Don't assume anything in the world is bolted down, because it's not. You can go and grab anything and use it as a weapon, and you can take out more enemies faster. It's incredible. When his rage meter maxes out, he can pull off amazing moves that can take out 10 enemies at once. It reaches this fever pitch where you're just so immersed in this game, you sort of bond with the controller and the game, and you become the Hulk. It's pretty cool.
Also cool is the collaboration process that draws from the film and the comics to create a dynamic video game.
We were granted really early access to the script and to digital images from the movie, from the special effects. And we were also given access to Eric Bana, who plays the lead character Bruce Banner in the movie, and he was able to do all the voice acting for the game during the shooting of the movie, so he was totally in character.
My entire life, infected by this disease. I'm going after the cure.
And we also have this huge catalogue of Marvel material that's been going on since the 60s, featuring this character, setting his style, how he moves, what he does, what his abilities are. And we brought both of those together and created a look which establishes a new look for the video game.
It's more than just a look in the history. It tells the story of a reluctant hero, and like Frankenstein and the Hunchback of Notre Dame before him, the misunderstood monster that is the Hulk.
The thing I always really liked about the Hulk, which really separated from just about every other character out there, is he's an unwilling hero. He's hanging out looking for crime and trying to solve them.
He's got this affliction that he's trying to cure himself from. Yet he's got this amazing power that none of us have. And like a lot of superheroes in the Marvel Universe, he's often reluctantly using this amazing power to save the world or for the forces of good. Banner and Hulk are good guys.
Yeah, good guys that have to do some pretty badass things to save us, themselves, and the rest of the world.
My name's Steve Bradley. I'm going to show you a cool move on how to make your character invincible on Robotech's Battlecry. Okay, what you want to do is go into training mode. To start off with, you want to have all 3 modes of training already unlocked, so you need to complete all those. You're going to want to go into fighter training. Alright, in the beginning of the training, it's going to kind of run you through maneuvering and stuff like that. What you're going to want to do is wait till the first 2 battle pods show up for your combat training.
But they're a bit less maneuverable. The special action button launches decoys.
Okay, now that the 2 battle pods have showed up, what you want to do is go ahead and destroy those 2. Fastest way is just find them real quick, lock onto them, and shoot them down with your missiles. Okay, now that those 2 are dead, once the other 2 new battle pods show up, what you're going to want to do is you're going to go ahead and press start, go to options, quit out of the game, back out to the main menu. Now you can go into story mode. Now it doesn't matter where you are in the game or what chapter or scene selection you decide to do. Your guy is pretty much invincible until you turn off your system. There you go. Now you can take a real pounding from your enemies and not suffer from it. And now you know. And no one's half the battle.
Hi, my name is Rick. Today I'll be showing you a cool move for Sly Cooper. It's a shortcut to help you get through a time trial to open up bonus commentary. Okay, this shortcut is for the fire down below. It helps out if you have the ball ability, then you can help roll yourself along those long empty areas. And then here's the shortcut right here. Just need to jump up on top of this whistle, jump over onto this gear, and then you can completely bypass that area over there. Then it's just a matter of running through the rest of the level. And if you can bypass any enemies, go ahead and do it. It helps save a little bit of time. Always remember to be careful of searchlights. That'll speed up the time. And you've just completed the time trial. If you go through the level again, you'll have the option to play the bonus commentary, and it'll give you a little insight on the game design and development. So, if you can get up on that whistle and bypass that area, you should be able to pass the time trial no problem. And there's a lot of little shortcuts like that on these levels. Just keep exploring, and good luck.
I'm Lee Froman, and I'm going to be showing you how to complete the second level in Star Wars Bounty Hunter. Okay, from the start position on the third area, follow the path to the left till you hit this indentation, and you'll go sliding down this and hit your boost. Most of the guards in this level are really easy. Just run right into them, just blasting them. They'll eventually go down. They usually take 2 or 3 shots to get killed. When you get to the main hallway, take a left, come up to the save point. Go through the door on the right. Go to left and go all the way down to the last door. From here you'll need to jetpack up to the next level. And go ahead and clear everybody off this level. Go all the way down to the end of the hallway and jetpack down. It's very important in this game to get your jetpack skills down. It's very hard for them to lock in on you when you got your jetpack going. Go into this door to the right, hit the second checkpoint, jump down into the little crevasse down here, go all the way down to the end, and laser cut the grill. Just drop down. You got a ledge you can work down. What you got to do now is jetpack all the way up to the top of this. Always look before you leap. Make sure you're going where you need to be going. Right above you, you'll see where the portal you've got to go through, and just go ahead and jump back through that door. Go ahead and dispatch all the guards around this area. Go through this door, you'll go out to an outer ledge, go to the right, you'll see the save point, and you've got another ramp to go down. From here you'll need to do some successive jumps from different vehicles to get to the higher levels. Make your way up to the top balcony, go through the door, you'll get another save point, and now you're actually in the tower. There's going to be a lot of enemies up on this level. Just keep blasting, 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 run at them and blast. You'll get plenty of Bactite to pick up to heal yourself within this levels. These enemies will keep respawning at the doors to this level, so just go ahead and park by one, and when they start respawning, just go ahead and blast them. There's a small invincibility power-up. Use that before you go to the next level. Be real careful. A lot of these pickups here are the grenade launchers. If you get too close, you'll get damaged when you light one off. When it looks like you finally cleared all the enemies on that level, go ahead up to the next level. The sniping feature is really ineffective on this level. There's too many people moving too fast for you to actually get a good bead on somebody from a long distance and keep it. So the best thing is just go ahead and just turn into a juggernaut and just blast through everything you can blast through. As much as you can, try to use your jetpack and your rolling abilities. It's not a good idea to immediately go up to the top. You're going to get picked off by just about everybody in this level. They're going to be looking for you, so the best way is just clear each level individually and then get all the way up to the top. Run around the top level, and there's a few Bactite pickups. Get your health back up. One of the doors in the top level will lead out to a balcony with a save point on it. Once you find that, you're ready to go to the next area. There's a save point. You'll come up to this little catwalk up here. What you need to do with the catwalk is jetpack up to it, but on your side. You can't do it from the far side. If you do it from the far side, you're gonna die. You'll be the laughingstock of the universe. You need to go from the opposite side. And here you've got a long shimmy across this catwalk. If you try to do it from the other side, the support beams there will knock you off, and you're flattened. Go ahead and jetpack up to this ladder. Take this ladder to the top of the catwalk. And go back to basically where you almost came in. And then jump back to the ledge on the right. And you'll see these bars up here. This is pretty much what you had to do in the first part. Just jetpack up to one, hang on to it, recharge your jetpack, go up to the next one, let your jetpack recharge, keep going, and you're almost at the top here. There's the save point, now you fight the boss. You get a little cutscene where you do some murder. And now you got to fight the boss. The boss is that little transport right there. That little transport has 2 blasters on either side and a missile launcher right in the front. The missile launcher will end you quickly. The other thing is this lair, that the Senator's lair up here, has a bunch of enemies that will keep respawning. What you need to do is go to the top of the stairs, killing all enemies. And when you get up here, there will be a grenade launcher. That's what you need to beat the boss. This will not auto-aim. You're going to have to manually aim this to take him out. And the first things you want to do is take out as much armament off that thing as you can. Underneath the stairs, there's going to be a lot of back-type pickups, so don't worry too much about your health. But definitely watch, that rocket launcher will end you quick. You may die once or twice in this level, that's okay. If you've gotten all the way up here with 5 lives, you should have no problem beating this. Now, once you've destroyed one side blaster on the craft, you're going to have to deal with the other side. So what you want to do is go back, clear out all the guards, go back up the stairs, make sure you got a full grenade launcher ready to go. And then go down and face him again. Once you've got all the weapons on the aircraft destroyed, go ahead and get another grenade launcher. Go ahead and place your shots into the cargo hold of the aircraft and it goes down. And the level's complete. Okay, there's the walkthrough for the second level, the Senator's level. Go ahead and get to the top with as many lives as you can. You might lose 1 or 2 taking out the transport, but that's alright. As long as you got that grenade launcher, just pound away at it and you'll eventually clear the level.
Yes, it's me, it's the AJG, back once again with yet another cool move, this time for Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4. Alright, I know what you're thinking. You've played this game to death. And according to your game progress, you've hit every single gap and collected every single cache icon, yet you still can't get that secret hot chick character. Well, here's a little tip directly from me to you. Start your career and go into practice mode. And right in the practice halfpipe, you'll notice 7 secret cache icons floating above the halfpipe. And in this halfpipe, there are also 3 gaps that are hidden that aren't listed anywhere. The first one's a transfer from the very first ramp to the second ramp. The second gap is from the second to the third ramp. And the very last gap, the full extension gap, is from the very first ramp down to the very last ramp. Of course, it's really hard to get unless you've got a character with maxed out stats. But once you get all those, and you collect all these cache icons, That secret hot chick is all yours to play with. Now, I'd just like to thank the thousands and thousands of people who wrote me all those fan letters for my last cool move. As a matter of fact, I'd like to read one to you right now. Dear Alexis, you are by far the hottest man to ever grace my PS2 console. Will you marry me? Signed Sue VH, Denver, Colorado. P.S. Included is a picture of me. Sue, is the S in your name silent, or can I just call you Ooh-wee? I'm sorry, but I just have far too much love for myself for there to be room for anybody else. But rest assured, I will be back with yet another cool move just for you.
The spirits guide me.
All right. Ready? Let's go, Lloyd.
Karg, you can do it.
All right. Let's begin. You're showing a lot of improvement.
Hang on. We're not finished yet. How's that?
Well done. Long, long ago, people lived in peace with the spirits. But a divine ruler with an evil heart appeared, and he used the power of science to try to rule the world. However, many brave people stood up against this ruler. Borrowing the power of the spirits, they defeated the evil ruler, and they sealed his body inside an ark. Do you know what an ark is? It's like a box that holds mysterious power.
Wow. So the bad guys always lose, right?
Well, the divine ruler came back to life thousands of years later to take his revenge for being imprisoned for so long.
Really? Then what happened?
Coming back to life and escaping from the ark, the divine ruler had taken a very strange form, one never seen before on this earth. And then he tried to destroy the world. However, there appeared a great hero and a holy mother who carried on the will of all those brave souls of the past, and they stood up to fight this evil divine ruler. It was a long and fierce battle, but in the end, they defeated the divine ruler and sealed him in the ark once more. However, as a result of all this, the world was badly scarred, and the spirits disappeared from the face of the earth. But something else appeared in their place, beings called Deimos. Humans and Deimos loathed each other, and this led to fierce confrontation. In time, the world was divided in two, with humans living in one half and Deimos in the other. And eventually, it became strictly forbidden for humans and Deimos to associate with one another.
All right. Ready? Let's go, Lloyd.
Karg, you can do it.
All right. Let's begin. You're showing a lot of improvement.
Hang on. We're not finished yet. How's that?
Well done.
Long, long ago, people lived in peace with the spirits. But a divine ruler with an evil heart appeared, and he used the power of science to try to rule the world. However, many brave people stood up against this ruler. Borrowing the power of the spirits, they defeated the evil ruler, and they sealed his body inside an ark. Do you know what an ark is? It's like a box that holds mysterious power.
Wow. So the bad guys always lose, right?
Well, the divine ruler came back to life thousands of years later to take his revenge for being imprisoned for so long.
Really? Then what happened?
Coming back to life and escaping from the ark, the divine ruler had taken a very strange form, one never seen before on this earth. And then he tried to destroy the world. However, there appeared a great hero and a holy mother who carried on the will of all those brave souls of the past, and they stood up to fight this evil divine ruler. It was a long and fierce battle, but in the end, they defeated the divine ruler and sealed him in the ark once more. However, as a result of all this, the world was badly scarred, and the spirits disappeared from the face of the earth. But something else appeared in their place, beings called Deimos. Humans and Deimos loathed each other, and this led to fierce confrontation. In time, the world was divided in two, with humans living in one half and Deimos in the other. And eventually, it became strictly forbidden for humans and Deimos to associate with one another.
Paulette!
that? Ha! How's that?
Prepare yourself. Yeah!
Too slow! Too slow!
How's
Forget
that?
it! You'll never defeat me! Take this! Ah!
All right, who's first? Prepare yourself. Come on! Card!
That all you got? Forget it! Got it! Let's go! Ha! How's that? Paulette!
You, huh? Hi-ya! Ha! Yeah! Too slow.
Ha! Take this! You'll never defeat me! It's ours now! You okay?
I'm trying my best.
Ha!
Ha! I'll take that. Prepare yourself. Hi-ya! Ha! Yeah!
Don't get excited about that!
I feel heavy.
Hi-ya! Ha! Yeah! Have I surpassed my father?
Let's go! Ha! Let's go! Die! Justice wins again! I feel the strength!
You, huh? Hi-ya! Ha! Yeah!
Welcome to MLB Slugfest 2004. Today's matchup, the San Francisco Giants will take on the Anaheim Angels. Excuse me, who's this in the booth? Jimmy? Do you know
That's
this
the
fella?
intern.
Intern?
Yeah, what's your name again, kid?
My name is Dougie D.
What?
Dougie D.
Dougie D. Dougie D is his name. He's an intern. He's going to school and he'll get anything you want.
Well, give me a coffee, will you? An extra hot?
Yes, would you like cream or sugar?
No, black.
Hey, Dougie D, that's Mr. Kitzrow.
Hello, Mr. Kitzrow.
Yeah. Now, go get his coffee.
I am.
Well, no, you're not. You're standing there. Go get his coffee. Hurry up. He did my lawn yesterday. Get out and go get him a cup of coffee.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna like this. Hello and welcome, everyone. Tim Kitzrow along with my good friend Jimmy Shorts. How are you, Jimmy?
Tim, you're sitting so close to me. Move your chair over. You stink like old milk or like eggs.
How's that, all right?
No, they still stink.
Well, anyway, it's time to play ball. Fly ball, right field. And next team reaches base safely. No out, a man on base. Fires, sends a blast, left field. And he'll make the play. One out, a man on base. Salmon takes a strike, 0-1.
I think he just forgot to swing there. It's like, hey, I guess I should have swung, huh?
Hernandez, the windup. Sends up a drive, center field. And he pulls it down. And so there are 2 outs and a runner at first base. Line foul. Sends up a drive, left field. Bonds fields it on the bounce. And Anderson has himself a base hit. 2 outs here, but they do have men on base. Loss steps in. Loss takes a cold strike. 0-1's the count.
Oh, he held up on that. He probably should have swung.
Loss takes a cold strike, 0-2. Notice how he holds his hands right up next to his ears, Jimmy. He should bring them down a little closer to his body.
You ever eat pig ears, Tim?
Not that I know of, Jimmy. Hit hard to the shortstop. And the bases are loaded. Hernandez winds up. Spezio takes a cold strike.
I don't think that's where the pitcher wanted it, but look what happened.
Hit hard into left field. Hit sharply, but foul. Oh, he just took a shot there, Jimmy. 2 outs, and the bases are loaded. Molina stands in. The throw to third, and he's safe. He takes off. And he's safe at third base. And here comes the runner from third. Drives one to right field. And he puts it away. And that'll retire the side. After 1/2 inning of play, the Angels lead by 2. Tonight on Practical Reality and Mishaps, TV funnyman Ed Walston mistakenly jokes with his waiter. Delivers.
You ever get zapped plugging in a dryer in a bathtub? Man, that's what that's got to feel like. That hurts.
No outs, runner at first base. Bernard stares down the pitcher. Oh, fooled him on that one.
Have you ever swung a fly swatter really fast? I mean, this fly is sitting there and you swing, poof, he's gone. That same thing happened there.
Hit in the air to right center.
Oh, that is close.
The play at second, safe. And Bernard is on first with a single. No outs, runners on base. Releases, and that's lined over the first baseman. Hit high and deep. This one could go, and it does. Touch them all. It's a home run. And Alfonso puts his team ahead by 1. He whacked that thing like a whack daddy.
Now this guy knew what kind of pitch he wanted, a home run pitch, and he got it.
You can see sparks come off the bat on that one.
Oh, when a hitter is in the zone, they can hit anything. Doesn't matter. If you're in the zone, baby, you're in the zone.
No outs. Base is empty. Bonds gets ready. Hit sharply over the shortstop. The play at first, and he beats the throw. No outs and a man on. The throw to first, and he's back safely. Sends up a drive, and that ball goes foul. And now the pitch, and he was swinging for the fences, but came up empty.
You know, he ought to just keep swinging harder and harder. Just swing as hard as he can. That'd intimidate the pitcher, Tim.
Goes down swinging.
Guys always know right after the swing, what am I doing, they're saying to themselves.
1 out, runner at first base. Snow stands in. Hit sharply into right center. And Salmon makes the catch. 2 outs, a man on base. Sealing, now ready for the delivery. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Good aggressive pitching there, Jimmy. Too many guys nibble at the corners. You got to go right after the hitter. And he missed all that one. Looks like this pitcher's really got him on the hook now.
You got that right, Tim. He definitely should have taken a better look.
Actually, Jimmy, I said it hooked it like a fish hook.
Who's the expert around here, Tim?
And he lays it down perfectly. Sealing, picks it up. Out at second. After an inning of play, San Francisco leads by 1. And tonight, following the game on Crime Scene Witness Stories, an eyewitness tells the story of witnessing a witness disappearance in a witness relocation program gone bad. It's sure to excite you. And here comes the first batter to lead off the inning. Pitch on the way. Hit in the air to center field. He makes the grab. One out. Bases are empty. Sealing gets ready. And this guy has quite a formidable arm, doesn't he, Jimmy?
Is that his real arm? It looks kind of fake. Remember that $6 million man? He had fake arms, one fake leg.
Hard ground ball, right side. Out at first. Eckstein, and he is 1 for 1 today. Singled last time up. Hit sharply, but foul. Hernandez, the windup. Line foul. And he'll grab some bench with that strikeout.
The good thing in baseball is you always have another chance.
With the bottom of the second coming up, the Giants lead by 1. Tonight at 10 on Newsbreakers, giant Mexican squirrels. How big are they? Are they crossing the border? And how safe are your children? Steps in. Drives that one to center field. And he pulls it down. One out, nobody on base. Sends up a drive, right center. Throws to first. He is safe. One out, a man on base. Durham digs in. Oh, that was a nice pitch. You know, this fella had laser surgery this morning on his eyes, Jimmy. I'll bet he's still seeing spots. The pitch. That was just unhittable. Great pitch.
He goes for the homer again, and he finds nothing.
Hit sharply, but foul. And he goes down swinging.
Sit down, come on.
2 outs, 1 on. He really fooled him on that pitch.
He swung big on that one, came up with absolutely nothing.
He had a vicious cut there.
I saw a guy once at a fair take a swing at an old junk car with a sledgehammer. It swings like that.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. Well, it's always better to go down swinging rather than looking. After 2 innings, San Francisco leads by 1. Fly ball left field, and he'll make the play. 1 out, bases are empty. Got under that one to center field. He makes the grab.
He better not drop that.
There are 2 outs. The base is empty. And he rubs one over the first baseman. Anderson takes a called strike. He's in the hole 0-2. And he just fell asleep at the wheel there. Hernandez, now the windup. Got under that one to left field. Fires to first. He's in there safely. Now this guy is still smoldering from his last hit. Another one here, and you'd better call the fire department. The pitch. Loss. Takes a called strike. The count is 0-1. And that's like the one that got away on a fishing trip. That was a keeper. Good pitch. Hernandez winds up. Hit hard right side. Anderson rounding second. And Ross reaches base safely. And he popped that ball loose. Anderson heading for third. And there you have it. The Giants win the game. And that's it for us, folks. Tim Kitzrow for Jim Short saying, hope to see you back next time.
THQ. Please, run for your lives!
So you want to fight in the games? Do you have what it takes? Different warriors are like animals. Some are fast and deadly, like the snake. Others are slow but strong, like the bear. Know each warrior well.
I want to get out of here and see the world. Take me with you to the tournaments.
Then let's leave this place. We battle as one!
It is now time to use what you've learned.
So you have finally accepted your destiny.
I notice you are a school from below the cliffs. Do you have an archer in your ranks?
No, we don't. What does that matter?
You cannot earn your talisman of travel without one. Those are the rules here.
What kind of rule is this? You must be joking. Or lying.
Calm down, brother. Eustace, does he tell the truth?
I do not recall such a requirement, but I've not participated in the games here for some time.
It is a relatively new rule, Imperial. I can show you the bylaws if you wish.
No, that is fine. I see this as just a small attempt to help bolster the local economy.
We do what we must.
So be it. We will be back.
I can't believe they force us to take a local into our ranks to compete in the games here.
Once you see the deadly accuracy of the Steppes archers, you'll change your mind, my young friend.
Well then, where do we find ourselves an archer?
This may not be an easy task.
Actually, it is. This is your lucky day. You can't find a better shot in this encampment.
Yeah, I'm sure every hired hand in the camp would make that claim.
You look like someone whose opinion is important to this school. Allow me to demonstrate something. Now throw those apples at me one at a time as fast as you can. If I can put an arrow through each of them, you'll let me join your school.
No one can shoot that fast. This is nonsense.
For once, Imperial, I agree with you.
Let's see if she can do it.
Are you going to challenge me or not? Anytime you're ready. If you want an archer, you're not going to find any better than me.
That was amazing! What do you think, Valance?
I'm convinced.
Then please join us for a tournament, if that's all right with you, Erlen.
She will be a valuable ally if she is this clever in battle.
Well, it looks like you could be capable. We'll give you a try.
Then prepare to be amazed.
So you're ready to fight for a talisman of travel? Then be cautious. The plains of the Windward Steppes are home to a variety of unsavory elements.
I'll take good care of them.
So this is the local in your school. A wise choice, to be sure.
We'll let you know after our next battle.
We'd like you to investigate reports of a suspicious gathering in Sector 517. The sector has been under Mirage's control ever since Crest withdrew from the area. Unfortunately, given more pressing issues, we've neglected our duties there. This oversight ends now. As the administrator for the area, we have a responsibility for its security and integrity. Suspect activity, such as the gathering taking place there now, is best quelled early on. We're sure you'll resolve the problem to our satisfaction.
Enemy strength is unknown. Proceed with caution.
A Raven! Attack!
Combat system engaged. Mission complete. Combat system is engaged.
Employees at one of our main power plants have just transmitted an emergency distress signal. They are requesting immediate assistance. According to their report, a fire has broken out in the facility, and the automatic fire suppression system isn't responding. If the fire reaches the power condensers, the plant will be leveled. We'd like you to enter the facility and manually activate the fire suppression system. This is the only way to stop the fire from spreading. While the exact cause of the fire is unknown at this time, sabotage is suspected. Proceed with caution.
Combat system engaged.
Raven, the security system is malfunctioning. You're clear to retaliate, but don't waste too much time. Fire suppression system activated. breach detected. Raven, go check it out.
Employees, according to... We'd like you to enter the facility and manually... While...
Combat system engaged.
Raven, the security system is malfunctioning. You're clear to retaliate, but don't waste too much time.
Raven, please hurry.
Fire suppression system activated. suppression system activated. All fire suppression systems activated. Security breach detected. Raven, go check it out.
Combat system engaged.
Raven, The security system is malfunctioning. You're clear to retaliate, but don't waste too much time. Fire suppression system activated. Go check it out.
Combat system engaged.
Raven, the security system is malfunctioning. You're clear to retaliate, but don't waste too much time. Fire suppression system activated. Fire suppression system activated. All fire suppression systems activated. Security breach detected. Raven, go check it out.
Raven, we've lost communication with the reconnaissance team sent in to take control of Fortress VG-924. According to their last transmission, they encountered multiple ACs. While adept in such skills as espionage and hacking, the reconnaissance team would be easy pickings for an AC. If they are to finish their mission, the ACs must be eliminated. To assure that everything goes smoothly, we've arranged to have another Raven accompany you on this assignment. Please work together, and good luck.
Raven, these two are pros.
Target sighted! Take them out!
Roger.
Combat system engaged.
Energy transfer pipes line periphery. Destroying them will raise the ambient temperature.
Raven, while adapted to Raven, while adept to
Raven, these two are pros.
Target sighted! Take them out!
Roger.
Combat system engaged.
Energy transfer pipes line periphery. Destroying them will raise the ambient temperature.
Nice shooting, Raven.
Objective achieved. Returning to base.
Mission complete. Combat system disengaged.
Time dilation is a special ability that lets you alter time and queue up fierce attacks on opponents. Here's how it works. First, you need time dilation energy, which you get by collecting power-ups. To enter time dilation, press the R3 button. Each opponent is represented by a target icon. Your goal is to build a chain of attacks that will strike as many as possible. Use the action buttons to guide your attack chain, up, down, and left, right. You have to time each press according to when the icons come together. The timing bar will help you get the hang of this. You need to press the buttons while the slider is in the middle zone. Guide your chain through the target icons. The longer your chain, the more damage you'll do to the targets you hit. Icons at the top of the screen track the status of your enemies. If your chain does enough damage to kill an opponent, a skull will appear, indicating death. Once you've done enough damage to kill every opponent, time dilation ends, and Nevin carries out his attacks in suspended time, his enemies unable to strike back. Those are the basics. Be sure to practice them. You'll use the same skills to time dilate in gun form, and to solve sync node puzzles. Anytime you'd like to watch this video again, choose Time Dilation Tutorial from the main menu.
Great. They're still after me. Like the company pays me enough for this crap.
You're dead, Shaper.
Time dilation is a special ability that...
Yeah, we coming back for you.
Getting hot in there.
Good one, Cat.
These drones block attacks when I do the same one twice in a row.
Going for the cave, Cat.
Blow the roof and send in the gun pods. We'll be back.
I need to try a variety of attacks so the drones will block them. One guy versus a gunship. Like that's fair.
We've got you now, Shaper. A full load of munitions, and it's all for you.
Yeah, you gonna burn.
Let him have it.
Gunpowder's away!
Homing missiles. Give him the laser.
Gun node would make this easier.
He's taking a lot of damage.
Give him all we've got. Homing missile. Give him the laser. Shut up and hit the ejection switch. It's time for Plan B.
Jimmy, can you hear me? It's me. I'll be using these message phones to help you out. You should be thankful that I'm doing this. So listen carefully to what I say, okay? First, let me explain your gadgets. Gadgets are useful tools that you control with the right analog stick. This is how you use them. Gadgets are activated in a variety of different ways. Try rotating and moving the right analog stick in different directions. Right now, you have just two gadgets, the Stun Club and the Monkey Net. Use the Stun Club to attack monkeys and enemies, and also to activate switches and devices. Your Monkey Net is used to catch those cheeky monkeys. To start with, the Stun Club is set to the triangle button, and the Monkey Net is set to the X button. Each button can be set to switch to a different gadget. You'll find it very convenient. Good luck! Jimmy, use the R1 or R2 buttons to jump. Either R1 or R2 can be used, so try it. Back, if you need to hear my advice again, hit the message phone with the stun club. First switch to the stun club. Then move the right analog stick in the direction you want to strike. See ya! That allows you to swim underwater easily. When you go underwater, you'll automatically switch to the water net. Use the left analog stick to swim. Swim to the surface of the water and jump to get out. The water net is also used to catch monkeys swimming underwater. Press the R3 button to fire a net. Make sure your aim is accurate. No problem.
Atari.
At the dawn of the 21st century, the number of fugitives wanted by the FBI soared to record levels. Federal agencies were overwhelmed with unsolved cases. Fugitives became more dangerous and unpredictable, and the top 10 most wanted were increasingly linked to terrorism. This emergence of worldwide terror networks caused unprecedented casualties abroad and at home. To deal with this crisis, Congress orders the creation of CIPHER, the Criminal Interdiction and Fugitive Recovery Task Force. Hosted by the State Department, CIPHER's primary objective is to hunt down the world's most elusive and dangerous fugitives and bring them in alive. Hand-picked by the military to lead CIPHER's Alpha team, Lieutenant Jake Seaver is a veteran of counterterrorism and urban warfare. In 1999, a covert mission was launched to hunt down and capture top al-Qaeda leaders. Seaver was assigned to this mission on the Afghan-Pakistani border.
I've got a visual on LZ Raven. We're taking fire. Surface air weapons inbound. Mayday, mayday, we've been hit. Prepare for impact. Fox 1, this is Sierra 5. Crew of 5 didn't make it. I'm the only survivor. Roger that, Sierra 5, I understand. Crew of 5 are dead. Proceed to LZ Blue Jay for extraction. We've got to make it quick. Roger that, I'll be
there. We'll be sorry when the Marines get here. I can't believe the team's gone. You haven't seen the heavy firepower yet. Gotta take out those RPGs. Oh, here we go. Take out those RPGs. Torch you up. This is crazy. Abdullah. You gotta be quicker than that.
أمريكاني هناك أنتم امسكوها
Fox 1, this is Sierra 5. I've cleared the area. Get me out of here. I'm gonna have to try to hold it steady. Sierra 5, you're gonna have to jump.
Far beneath the shifting sands of time, a battle has begun, and a hero has been born. He is brave. He is powerful. He is a whole new kind of hero. Prepare for an immortal adventure. Sphinx and the Shadow of Set.
We've known of the existence of Castle Wolfenstein for some time. We've only recently heard reports from our Kreisau Circle contacts in the German resistance regarding bizarre occult rituals taking place there.
Still doesn't add up.
Well, that's why we sent our boys in there.
Rated M for mature.
summer's full of excitement with hot events brought to you by PlayStation 2. Whether you like punk rock or heavy metal, we've got the tour for you. Warped Tour 2003 will feature the best in extreme sports and bands like Newfound Glory, Bad Religion, Pennywise, and AFI. Look for the Warped Tour in a town near you. The Prince of Darkness is back again for Ozfest 2003, featuring Korn, Disturbed, Chevelle, and a slew of metal mayhem. Check out the Village of the Damned for the latest PlayStation 2 games. The biggest pop culture convention in the country, Comic-Con International, hits San Diego on July 17th through the 20th, with the best in movies, comic books, toys, and of course gaming.
A lot of you dream of making video games for a living. Last issue, we looked at how college courses in game development can help you get ready to join a team. This issue shows you another useful approach. It's hard to get into the video game industry, but this is a door that opens for more people than any other. It leads to the Quality Assurance or QA department, sometimes called TEST. It takes a lot of people to thoroughly test a game. That's why as many as 1 out of every 3 jobs in a development company can belong to a tester. PlayStation's headquarters often has over 200 testers at work. What do they do?
Our test department consists of, some of the best gamers out there. They know what makes a fun game. And so they use that expertise and that experience to really add to the products that they work on. They receive the title when it's in its early stages of development, basically when the game is first playable. Construct test plans to look for defects within the game. Any game can have 500 bugs for the complete title and go as high as 6,000. But what our QA analysts are really striving to do is put forth the best product and maintain Sony's high reputation of quality products. But our QA team doesn't just QA the titles for bugs, but they also try to make sure that the fun factor is there. They provide commentary and feedback on the title, which in turn, really added to the fun gameplay of the title. I think one of the most unique aspects is that we see titles 6 to 8 months before the general public sees them. We get to play them thoroughly. We get to test them thoroughly. We get to know all the secrets about the game.
Games have gotten bigger and more complex in the past few years, and a number of them can now play it online. As a result, the QA department is developing new kinds of expertise.
We're trying to take the concept of a street tester, somebody who comes, just pounding and playing on the game, to somebody who really has a good technical grasp of how the game comes together. And so we're trying to challenge them and train them to basically become, in essence, a low-level engineer of QA. They're digging into the game itself. We are starting to work with development kits, opening up the games and working with the development team to see coding, to see graphics, wireframes. It's exciting, it's challenging.
If you don't love video games, then you need not apply.
I get to think games 24/7, which is something I do anyway.
I mean, it's not like flipping burgers or anything.
Get to see the new game and test it before anybody else get to.
Take a game you don't like, now play each level 100 times on a different setting, switch controllers, and pull the memory card out and play it another 100 times. There, now you're a tester.
You will be playing video games in and out all day, every day, overtime, double time. Your life will become video games.
Most of the things that are tested is your patience.
Bagel Fridays. Free bagels every Fridays if you get here early.
Everything is about breaking the game.
And you kind of turn, you look at the guy and you're like, my God, I can't believe they're paying us for this.
I like breaking things and I like watching my coworker Jason do the bug dance.
You get to see things firsthand while they're being made.
It's really, really good opportunity for you to get your foot in the door.
Anything from a lead tester to a producer into graphic design and a game design and a level design, it's an amazing opportunity.
My official title is Senior Producer of the Multimedia Department, and our primary responsibilities are the demo discs that you find either in the kiosks at places like Toys R Us and Walmart. Our main project, though, is what you're watching right now, which is the demo disc that gets packed in with the official PlayStation magazine. And you might even recognize a certain voice. I do all the narration on the OPM DVD, as well as produce it. I went to work as a tester, and that's how I got my first real foot in the door. We're usually working closely with the producers or the associate producers on different games, and you could see how a game really comes together.
I'm a designer for Sony, and basically I will come up with the content of the game, the actual design of the game, what you're doing, what the story is. I actually started as a tester, and I worked my way up through the ranks. I tended to work really close with the developers. I would ask a lot of questions. I was extremely enthusiastic. I really wanted to know what was going on, what was broken, how was it broken? And this tended to get me really close to the development team. Then one of the teams had asked, hey, what do you think about coming down and being a designer on our team? I was like, yeah.
Alvin Pedroso has done what many of his colleagues dream of doing, getting his idea for a game approved for production. It's Rise to Honor, the upcoming action combat title from Sony.
Rise to Honor started from a conversation between myself and our director of product development, and I just said to her, this is the game I want to make. And after our initial conversation, she said, roll with it. And after about 2 months of really just going back and forth with different ideas and writing things up, we pitched it to our president and got it approved. Rise to Honor has gone from just me working on this title to about 43 developers now. It was enormously valuable to be a tester. I think one of the biggest assets that I gained was how to communicate a vision and get people to rally around that vision.
This is the door to the quality assurance department. For many, it's a way into the industry. For some, it leads on to a development team. And for a lucky few, it's a path that helps them have a game idea published. But for all, it's a chance to work in a field they really believe in. Somewhere a door like this one might be waiting for you.
I love video games. It's a passion for me. If I'm not making games, I'm playing games. When I was younger, my parents would always say to me, they're like, stop playing games, go outside, do something else. Now my parents are like, oh, my son makes video games. So they think it's all cool.
Next issue, Dev 101, is a mini tutorial. You'll get to see the winning drawing from the PlayStation Underground's Make Your Own Character contest. Then you can watch how that drawing gets turned into a working 3D game object.